Good afternoon. How's it going, Pigs, mate? We are back indeed. Brave Piglet, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Where are we? We are here. Today is surely the day. We have ourselves stacked up a 250 Black Demon task and a 237 Black Demon task. We can't not get it today. I will open the collection log just so you can see where we're at. I've been putting an absolute shift down here. The KC is up to 2,385 now. And it's been raining Zenite shards, which is good. But I'm ready for the heavy frame now. Afternoon, Poet. How you doing, my man? Silas as well. Just going to turn the light on 2 seconds. It's kind of dark in here, you know. Wow, massive difference that made. How is everyone doing today? I'm ready. I think we just have to get it today. I was skipping tasks like a maniac. We had a massive stack of hard clues and elite clues. Had to drop a few, but we are looking kind of decent. I think we've got 28 hard caskets in the bank now and 7 elite caskets. So the potential is there. Could be some good stuff in that. At the end, we're going to do a little opening. And yeah. Could be some decent loot in the elites and collection logs in the hards. I'm getting a little bit done with task skipping for Black Demons. It can be kind of frustrating. Doesn't take too long, but I had to do 50 skips to get one of them. Which is, you know, time spent that I could be hitting demonic gorillas, you know? Afternoon, Ryan, my man. Thank you very much. Now we have, as I said, 550-ish on task with the expeditious bracelets. Or the slaughter bracelets, I should say. So I think today is the day. And if it isn't, then blame Pix. It was him. How much did what cost, Pix? I went ahead and made the Ring of Suffering, and I also got myself a Fury, which is quite nice. I don't know how much the Anguish is going to do for me, but the Fury seems to be doing okay for prayer as well as just base defensive stats and melee stat. I do have an Anguish made, but I haven't. I'm not using it right now. I need to boost for the Tormented Bracelet and also the Torture now. Crafting is coming along quite nicely. We're nearly 91 now. So I don't know how many more hours that's going to be a blowing glass. A few. You know, sometimes you just got to get on the pipe and blow. Although I have been having a bit of fun doing the Dorgashan Light Orb method. Yeah, Fury is on at the moment. That's staying firmly on the neck. Just because, yeah, if I have to switch less times, then I'm very happy. Hence the reason I'm also not doing the Barrow's Glove swap for the Slaughter. Because yes, it would be more DPS, but at the same time, when you've killed 2,400 gorillas, you just want it to be an easy life, you know? Yeah, Ryan, the 80 Slayer is fantastic. We can unlocked Necreals now. So when we get that on task, that'll be good to do. The greater Necrearchs are kind of spooky, but starting to get close to the decent superior monsters that could drop an imbued heart or eternal gem now. It won't happen, but it could, you know. Oh, prep boss. No, Pix, I've been out of Slayer points for ages now. So I have to just keep doing tutorial skipping. So it's 50 tasks and me just running back and forth doing that at the moment. I've had no points for the last 150 tasks. I've been getting seriously unlucky. It's probably close to 120. You know. Sometimes it's nice to be dramatic, you know. Oh, Eclipse would be really nice here. That additional burn and then the strength swap as well. Yeah, if we get Perilous Moon soon, I'll be very happy. Our hours of suffering you count as currency. Oh, in that case, yeah, a lot. I'll be honest, I've sort of not been keeping track. I've just been getting stuck in. But supplies-wise, we're looking decent still. I realise my music is not playing. Let's see if I've become one with the gorillas enough that I can multitask and not get teleported. Questionable. Might be coming through now. Morning, Glacies, my man. Final item is the heavy frame. Now, due to the double monkey tail, I have gone ahead and made the light ballista. What is another adventurer doing down here? He knows the hidden tech. This is the place to be, bud. Now he's just going to ominously stand there. Yeah, 1 in 1.5k. I think, as the maths would suggest, it's around 2,400 to 2,500 that you should see both. Even though it's a 1 in 1.5k, apparently that's how averages work. I don't know. So we're kind of going into dry territory now. Now you've got to be careful. When someone stands there like that, you can't assume that they're not hardcore, and you also can't assume that they don't have an escape crystal. So you do not want to stand on top of them because you might squish them. And that is, that's just bad form, isn't it? Not a lot in the world unless intuitive and drops rates and the green up possibilities. Yeah, I mean, I think. See, my prediction's been and gone. I said 1,850 because I was feeling some type of way. I thought after the streak that we had at Soul Wars and Volcanic Mine that we were going to get lucky. It's not been the case so far, but you know. As Ryan pointed out, the 80 Slayer is very nice. And we are creeping towards 81. Plus, this is one of those grinds where you get to see the pink beam on the floor, and that's quite... Even if it is a duplicate and you don't need them, it is satisfying to see a pink beam on the floor. Like an orange beam is nice, but a pink beam... Ooh. Bit of a chef's kiss. There's a weird little camera trick that you can do as well down here, and it's not a good trick, it's bad. It looks like some kind of a visual bug. If you spin your camera at the wrong time, as a rock is falling, it disappears off your screen and will still land exactly where it was. It just zips off. Let's see if I can get it to go. But I nearly had my head caved in by it when I wasn't paying attention, and I was maybe 50 HP at the time. And they do tend to hit quite hard. It's weird that I'm able to do more of the elite clues than the hard clues now, just because there's way more deep wieldy steps on hards, it seems. Obviously anything that's sailing related is just dead in the water. Good pun. But yeah, the rest of them are quite doable now, especially with the 80 Slayer. When the sweep up changes come in, demonic gorillas are going to be so much easier to kill, especially for an account like mine. On the basis that it takes me usually 2, maybe 3 hits in melee to get them to swap prayer, because I'm doing so much damage, comparative to the range setup in which I sometimes shoot 6 times. And that's a bit of a me problem, but today it's an us problem. Now, do these grinds that I do they sometimes inspire you to go and try the grind yourself? Or does it put you actively off doing it? So I'm always curious. Is it like one of those annoying phone games where they're dragging it across, shooting at the thing, and they do it wrong on purpose? And you're like, ah, mate, I could do better than that. So I feel like that's how my drop rate works sometimes. Purposefully antagonistic. Working on, yeah, I mean, to go to Tormented first is definitely the play. 100%. Get your synapses before you do this. How are the stats looking on the iron at the moment? Is this a long time iron or is this a relatively new iron? Burst of inspiration, quickly stop. Something else. Yeah. To be fair, that's the beauty of this game as well. You can flip between a ton of different stuff. I feel like sometimes it's good to be reminded that there's other things out there to do. Like when I eventually roll Trouble Brewing, for instance, I hope you all remember there is Trouble Brewing in the game and you all want to come and do it with me. Actually, that would be with the Barbarian Assault, but no, it is nice, that feature of being able to just bop around and do different stuff. Do a day of raids, do a day of just skilling, bossing. Oops. You're a rock, it's not a rock. It ain't Dwayne. I want to see if I can get that rock to disappear now. Relatively new, there's been a bit all over the place. 70 Hunter, Moonlight Pots. Oh, the Moonlight Pots are so good though. Such a good alternative to prayer pots early. Fire cape in the next few weeks. Get in there. That's what we like to see. Barrows as well. Barrows, I've got a love-hate relationship now. I used to think Barrows was really cool. And then I had to do 2,500 in a row. And it lost the cool factor for me, I'm not going to lie to you. I was supposed to set up a plugin today, which I've completely forgot to do. Whoops. It's going to get the collection log pop-up plugin. I'll definitely have it for next time, or maybe if there's a bit of downtime I can do it, but downtime and killing demonic gorillas doesn't really go hand in hand. You are locked in. And that is the one saving grace about them. As sort of fatigued as you get with it, you can't stop paying attention, else it will just kill you. Which I guess is a weird thing to call nice, but it's quite nice. I'm not falling asleep at the keyboard. Although I did stay up to watch the latest UFC fight. And that was 5 in the morning. And I can tell I'm getting old. I was definitely falling asleep then. Demonic gorillas on one screen, UFC on the other. Not ideal. Afternoon, Quibus, my friend. No, gorillas, they want to hold on to me for a bit longer. They don't want to let me go yet. Afternoon, Cat. How you doing? Yeah, Barrows is mixed feelings, you know? It's iconic. To get those items early on an Iron Man, it feels special. Especially if you get like an Aram set first. Or Carol's or something. So is it possible to skip Barrows completely and go straight to Perilous Moons? Or do you need Barrows gear to do Perilous Moons efficiently, you know? Hopefully it goes faster, my man. It's one of those, if you're clock watching, it is always difficult as well, because you're like, oh, the time is just... I swear that time's gone back up, you know? Some melon seeds. Yeah, something to do with the higher defenses in there, just standard better, right? But you can do it with lower gear by the looks of it. See, efficiency can be the death of progress, though. Don't forget that. I, too, have that mentality, which is why this account, when I started it off, was such like a bizarre experiment for me to try and do, just because the random nature of doing it meant that this was going to be a super inefficient account. I mean, it has turned out quite efficient in terms of the roles that we got. But there are certain things, like, you know, killing 2,000 demonic gorillas without... Demon Bane weapons. Not ideal. But it does lead to interesting shenanigans. So sometimes you just gotta say, screw it. Forget the efficiency. Get in there with some rune. Die like 100 times. Get one piece of Moon's gear and then just make life easy. Although it's incredibly expensive to repair, isn't it? Compared to Barrow's gear, it's like 2 mil or something. Or 1 mil. Entertain you, killing gorillas. Now I'm worried about even more, Cat, mate. Afternoon, good drop. How you doing, my man? Thank you very much. Hopefully today's the day. I am ready for the heavy frame. Now, I feel like I can't really complain after seeing how dry tedious went, but at the same time, I can complain because everyone's experience is individual and unique. But he got that frame now, so like, he's given me permission to get mine, so it's, I can just get it now. You know, the script has been written. So maybe another 100 kills, and then we've got the heavy frame. Easy peasy. The bond prices are down to 11 mil now, so every Zenite is a bond. Which is kind of crazy. I won't be sending them to use for bonds, because as I said before, I do want a 1 bill hardcore Iron Man, if I can get it. And we're 500 mil off. So still a fair whack. Current KC is 2,402. Yeah, true. I think it is the bot. The bot farms getting nuked made a big difference. Not as many bots just buying up all the bonds now. Yeah, dragon bones are an indicator usually. You would have thought the bots diversified a bit more, you know. But the thing is, as a non-main player, I guess the prices never really affect me anyway, so I don't particularly care. Obviously, I don't want bots in the game because it does ruin the experience. In terms of like RuneScape finances, it doesn't matter. But yeah, going to different places. I mean, the Rev Capes. There might be less bots down there now. So if we do roll revs, then I'm probably just going to get PK'd by PK, you know? It won't be a bot at least. So someone gets to have a little chuckle. What else has gone up in price? I'm assuming black gin chompers have gone up quite a lot. That was quite a heavily farmed item. Water jug filling. I mean, I used to watch a fair bit of Sir Pugger back in the day, where he would find bot farms and then just get them nuked. I guess he's sort of put himself out of a job in terms of videos, right? Not exactly, but you know what I mean. He's done such a good job for the community that there's now just less bots. The man can rest. Or he does like a full 360 villain arc and now becomes a botter. The only time you really take damage is there. When they swap from melee to a ranged attack. The total value of the demonic gorillas now is 190 mil. Big. I can't remember what the largest one was. I do believe it was Barrows. Don't know if that's going to show up on here. No, it's too long ago now. I think Barrows was 270 mil. Ish. Actually, I didn't think of that, yeah. I guess killing bots is also profitable, so that's kind of nice. One day we'll get an upgraded pool in the house. But for now, we just scrump sharks at the bank. Like the shark mogul that we are. Right. I've been around the houses. I've been going to each room per trip. So that was me working my way all the way around the back. So we're going to go back to the OG room now. And we'll see if the luck has shifted. And Grizz doesn't believe in this technique at all. He says this is stupid. I say he's wrong. If you want Zenites, this is what you need to do. Now, we'll not step on this man's toes over there. I will just kill in my corner over here. Sit as they die to insta-spawn them. Let me give me hidden tech secrets here. Oh, I see. I'll sit under one of these rocks as well, just to make sure. Didn't work. I've been lied to. I'm getting to the point in the grind where I start to wonder what's next, you know? I start to wonder what weird new adventure awaits the account. And am I going to have fun there? Or is it going to be a bad place to be? But no grind is bad to begin with. Some of them are harder than others. Okay, Revs is a bad grind to begin with. I take that back. Do not give me Revs. Outside of Revs, and various other wieldy bosses, nothing is terrible, you know? I think if we get a wieldy boss, I might have to employ the method of as many people as possible to do mass worlds and just hope that no one kills me. That's probably the safest way to go about it. Because realistically, if I go into multi, I'm probably going to die to someone. And there's not a lot you can do to get out the multi-zones, as far as I'm aware. I haven't actually done that much, so maybe there's some hidden tech that I can employ. Revs, there's a couple of tricks that you can do. Bring on Corp with no BGS, no Warhammer. Just a dream, you know? Unfortunately, it would appear that it is locked on the basis that you have to kill like one of each various boss in an order. So you have to do one Scorpio, one Archaeologist, and one something else. And it's one of those ones that I could chance it if I didn't know. But I do know that they are obviously all things that drop stuff. Like, I always try and look up what I'm doing first. And yeah, like, if something happens by mistake, that's the only time I should ever get a accidental log. So yeah, I can't pursue it, unfortunately. So it's instantly going to be masses. Or multi-combat, I should say, not masses. I would love an Oats choice, you know? Because then we're pretty much... If we get an Oats choice and we get Marks of Grace done, we are going to have so many achievement diaries done, which means a ton of XP to put into runecrafting or herb lore. It's a little bit of a shame that I've basically finished the crafting grind before getting a Varrock chestplate to mine sandstone. You know. You can win them all. How many diamonds have we got now? 430 diamonds from these guys so far. That's going to be diamond bolts in the future. I think I prefer rubies to diamonds, though. Closest call on this account? Now, technically, it was level 4, maybe level 5 when I was fighting a bear. But past that, I nearly died, I think 3 times. I've been chanced. The most recent one was when I went to the Dagonoths for a achievement diary, and I ran down there with no teleport out, no prayer, and didn't prayer against the little walrus guys, and 4 of them shot at me at the same time, and they hit incredibly low, fortunately. But I didn't have food, I didn't have anything, I don't know what I was doing. It wasn't even a rookie mistake. I just don't know what I was doing. Afternoon, Blizz, my man. How you doing? Oh, Royal Titans, get in there. Hopefully you get that staff nice and quickly, and the prayers, of course. So you can be blasting wherever you choose to go. Sunfire Splinters was the first actual mistake of the account, yes. I was doing Hunter Rumors, and I didn't realize that the Sunfire Antelopes dropped a Splinter, which is specifically on the Colosseum log. Ooh, squish me. So that was unfortunate. I then had to do my forfeit, and then also discard the antler that I got from it. So we rectified the mistake. And then we didn't have a cock up until, you know, relatively recently. And I still am kind of shocked that I didn't know the most recent one, but it happened. Afternoon, Fidget, my man. How's it going? Should have restarted. Yeah, to be fair, after the Temporos grind, I decided this was not going to be a restart account, you know? It's like I want to hold on to the hardcore status for as long as possible, but I think some people think that when I die, the account's over. And that's just not the case. I don't think you spend 126 days. I mean, actually, that's a lie. Some of the hardcore players in this game are psychopaths. And the second they die, they just run it back and go again. But I bet you most of them don't have 99 fishing. Or 95 agility. And if they do, then it'll be one of the very, very few that decide to try and max one. Yeah, or 95 agility without a graceful set. 95 agility without stepping foot on a rooftop. Or Brimhaven Agility Arena. Yes, because other people decide to have fun when they play RuneScape, you know? Oh yeah, to be fair, the monkey, I'm a bit sad that had to come off the wheel. But the fact that it drops Marks of Grace is very, very good. That also means that we get, I think, 5 wheel spin logs that we can add. Maybe 3? Between 3 and 5. We got Brimhaven Agility Arena that we can add. The Worm... Colossal Worm course. Monkey backpacks can go back on. I think there was another one. There's a couple of things that are locked behind that can go back on the wheel the second we get it. And obviously, in an ideal world, we don't go post 99 agility logging, you know? You've been enjoying the Pal World. Is this the one that's like Safari Pokemon, where you just go around shooting them? That could be a knockoff budget game that I've seen. It's like Pokemon big cat hunting. I don't know how you can look at yourself in the mirror if you cap a Pikachu in the face. That's just my opinion. I'm also 50-50 undecided on whether or not I would like the fight caves. Because a fire cave would be good. The going for the pet, maybe not. Maybe not as much. But I think with my stats, I could just go catch moonlight moths if I needed to for prayer pots. If we run out, of course. Buddy, this is my one. This one's got the heavy frame in. I'm sorry, mate. I have to take this one. I sort of do wish that there was an announcement if someone got a big drop near you. Like it says so-and-so got an item. Because then I could really tilt myself by seeing other people get heavy frames, you know? I think that's a powerful tool. The self-tilt. Needs to be studied. Wait, the Pikachus have guns too? What is this Power World game? Maybe I need to get involved. To be fair, that's self-defense then, you know? Getting shot at by a Pikachu with a Gatling gun, then fair enough. Evens the playing field a bit, you know? Oh, you think the Jad pet's the cutest pet in the game? I think it does look pretty damn good. It's between that and the Hell Puppy. Hell Puppy looks pretty darn good. You've got the green helm now. Remind me what that actually means? Is that you've invited someone else to the group? It's like lost prestige or something. Depends how much you care about prestige, but... I mean, if you think about it though, Poet, technically, humans are at a bit of a disadvantage if you're fighting a Pokemon. Because you could just be running up to try and punch it, and then you get hit with a lightning zap. And that's not going to go particularly well for you. So, you know, even the playing field a bit, I guess. Kraken pet. Ooh, Rogue Paul, okay. That's the sign of a good game, though. If you say I'll play it for 10 and then you find yourself still playing the game for an hour after the fact, then it can't be a bad game. Or you just get easily sucked in. That is also a possibility we have to face here. I wouldn't hesitate to blast a Weedle. Yeah, to be fair. Imagine walking out into a garden and there's just a Metapod sitting there staring at you. I think that would be quite unnerving. There's got to be a horror Pokemon game, surely. That has to exist, and if it doesn't, someone needs to make one. But like, don't go in the long grass at night. And then just a compilation of people getting like snatched down like the raptors in Jurassic Park. It turns out it's just a bunch of Growlites eating people's ankles. Afternoon, Grisma man. How's it going? Yeah, no one really cares about it. It just comes down to if you care about it. I know there's a meme around green helms and all that kind of stuff, but it doesn't matter. I think it's only if you're pushing for leaderboards and scoreboards and stuff that it matters. And then you kind of just establish that beforehand, right? You say, we want to go for high scores. Then you're competing against the real nerds. You get yourself 5 full-on big boy neckbeard gamers who are on the high scores. I don't know, you got to be superhuman to beat them, or you have to be one of them. That's my secret. I'm hidden. I grew up in the trenches of League of Legends back in the day, you know. I've been basement dweller. Had my mythic raiding days in World of Warcraft. Getting that cutting edge. Now I just kill gorillas. That's it. So the crafting in Power World. Yeah, to be fair, if Drowsy starts eating my dreams, he's going to get full and then be very sad. I think he's going to be miserable. He can have them. Or confused, and then he'll end up hurting himself in the confusion. It'll probably be confusion rather than sad. The sadness comes in when you can't remember the dream that you had, that you're like, that was interesting. I should have written it down. Dreams or psychotic breaks. I don't know which one it is these days. Depends how many more demonic gorillas we have to kill. Did he swap? I can't even see him. Get off him. Survival horror fishing games. Actually, isn't that Eat Fish and Grow or Feed Fish Grow something? You get too close to a big carp and it turns into a horror game pretty quick. Fifth Clog came in yesterday? No, not yesterday. I can't remember when they came in. Came in a bit ago, you know? Another Pal Worlder, I see. No, kids today would not survive Modern Warfare 2 lobbies. To be fair, I say we survived them. We've definitely all come out slightly scathed. It's like when you're sitting there chatting shit and then someone tells you your IP address and you're like, I'm just gonna log off for the day. Oh yeah, that's me done. That's me tell. Phew. There's an anime where someone says first comes rock and then smacks someone with a punch, I think. I can't remember what it is. And I think it's a very popular one. It's a geezer in a green, like, gi or something. I feel like that's what these guys do. They just charge up a rock and launch it at my head. HXH. Is that Hunter x Hunter? That's the one. Gone. I see. I see. Is that a pretty accurate description? I mean, you got it pretty quick. Some wee lad in a green gi. You seeds. I need to watch the Critical Role Vox Machina series. Apparently that's really good. I watched the Mighty Nine, which I also at the time had watched quite a few of the episodes, like the 6-hour episodes on YouTube. But that was good. That was a good watch. Good fun. Oh, his attack is rock, paper, scissors. Okay, that makes sense. That's a little bit lame. But, you know, I can't punch through walls, so who am I to judge? Call it what you want. And I only can't punch through walls yet. One day, you know. He's sitting there doing the monk technique where you just keep punching it again and again. Now, I will ask, if you're American, you can punch through any wall in your house. Because, you know, it's all just drywall, isn't it? In the UK, it's all brick. So I've got to harden up those fists to get through the brick walls. Or, yeah, just get a really thin bit of wall. I mean, it's good. We like spirit seeds, but I only need 6 in total or something like that. And we have... How many do we have? Doesn't look right. Where are my spirit seeds gone? Oh, down the bottom. 8. Rock, big punch, scissors, slice, paper is a ball of energy from a flat hand. No, you should never be done nerding. Nerding is good. Nerding is interesting. Yum, you're not wrong. I reckon a heavy ballista could get straight through one of those walls. I didn't realize how many javelins I had as well. In here, where are they? 15,000 rune javelins. And the light ballista. I'll bust it out just as a little... Look at that. The little light ballista. It looks pretty heavy, but the heavy one... You know, if this is as heavy as the light one is, and he runs like he shits his pants, the heavy one's got to be pretty spectacular. Come on, bud, shoot them. I haven't got any javelins in, never mind. He's running like he stole it. He's definitely stole this. I haven't killed a demonic gorilla with the ballista yet. Maybe that's the hidden tech. You've got to hit specific requirements to get the drop. But I might need to, you know. Oh yeah, I forgot you can trade the... it's a very, very good point. You can trade the spirit seeds in for seed packs. Right. As tradition continues, we are going to move down to the next bit of the room. Although this bit sucks. I'm going to skip this little corridor bit here, because trying to fight these guys there, not ideal. I would go as far as to say counterproductive. Because you kind of just get stuck and then they slam rocks in your head. But this guy, he knows something. Humble 21st hit off prayer. Nice, thank you. I think it's this room that the rock bug happens in. I don't know if it happens in the other rooms. 29, okay. Sorry, he's just making space so that I can pick up items that he drops. It's been a bit too helpful now. He's damaging the health pool more than needed. Unless he drops sharks. Yup. Big smack. Let me see how many hours I've been down killing demonics now. It's definitely more than 3. I need to find out when I finished Monkey Madness 2. But even then, that's not really an accurate representation because I have been crafting on the side, and that took a fair bit of time. KC picks, I am on. Two, 4, 2, 5. Willow seeds. Stay on the floor. Nobody cares about the willows. Just about to hit 97 crafting grizz. You've been putting in a shift, mate. Who's the next closest now, then, I wonder? I have to look at the list that I was sent. Casey is 2426. I think Dank's relatively close at this point now. He went like slap bang on the average. But that man is an averages enjoyer, so he would have looked at the average and gone, relatively high chance of it being this. 2680, okay. Is anyone within the KC bracket at the moment? Because someone has to be within 100, sorry, don't they? So are we in a dead zone at the moment? Okay, so you hope I get it soon. Not that you care particularly about 100 mil, but for the humour of it. I think if you get it, you've got to pay yourself 100 mil in something obscure from the GE. Like white beads. Oh, watch him throw a rock after that. There we go. Well, actually, if Blood Shards dropped in price massively now because the Venators drop it, right? I was going to say you could get yourself some Blood Shards for when we inevitably get some raids. Just preemptively build up your raid gear, ready to go. Because when the raids do come in, I've got to do a solo up to a certain level, unless it's theatre. Theatre I can't solo, so we just have to go in with people at a gear match or like side equivalent to whatever we have for at least a couple of raids, because I don't want to be obviously getting boosted through raids and stuff. It's got to be still within the hardcore extreme log mentality. But if we get tombs first, then I'll have to set like a challenge to hit a certain raid level first, and then I can raid with people. Yeah, when I'm not doing anything particularly hype, I like to have more chill tunes going. Just so that I'm not getting overstimulated. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad point. I could do my Night at the Theatre quest and then solo a entry mode. And then once I've done that, then it's like now I've unlocked the raid for group content. But the raids are going to be quite exciting to do on the basis that we're locked to 100 of them straight away. And then if we don't get anything in the 100, well, it's not a bad thing. It means I get to spin the wheel again sooner. That was the whole point of having it locked to the capes instead. It just means that I'm not locked in there for 7 months or something crazy. And then I also don't leave there fully kitted out. I mean, there's a small chance that I could, but that would be more RNG based and kind of interesting, rather than me walking out of there with full Missouri and a shadow and something if I get TOA. Because that might trivialize a couple of grinds. I'll get me water, my lips are so dry. Pix, you're a psychopath, mate. Or get him to buy those potions that have a high value in the G but don't do anything. Oh, I noticed something as well. In my bank, I have a ton of fish offcuts from the aerial fishing grind. And originally, I was going to just drop them on the floor. They're now actually useful for sailing. Yeah, true. And no one, yeah, the rapier is kind of just not that good though, right? Like, it's a stab weapon, but the fang is just infinitely better and easier to get. So you can just spam 150 imbos, you know? And tombs isn't that hard to do. Low invocation tombs, just to clarify, is not that hard to do. I've never done like a properly hard tombs before. Yeah, the only hard part of raiding is going to be convincing people to downgrade their gear to raid with me. Until like the first drop or something, I don't know. But because it's locked to 100 capes at a time, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know what T's doing, but I don't know if any other extreme logger is going to do raids. Obviously Chunkmen would. But maybe at that point, I don't know, it's just going to be an interesting way to try and tackle them and make it fun to watch and also play. Although I haven't seen it once now. The rock bug where it just spins off the screen. It was happening a lot the other night. And now I'm thinking about it, it was coinciding with me staying up to 5, so maybe it was that. But I swear it just disappears off the screen. What? All sorts of confused with the attack styles there. This might be one of those ones where we leave with more prayer pots than we came down with. I mean, previously, where was the rapier used, like before the fan came out? Was that just a standard best in slot stab weapon? Because you got the Blade of Seldor was the Slash King. Oh, actually, no, I guess the Scythe was, right? Some people might have used the Hasta, I guess. Or the Zami Spear. Thing is, if you get Moons done, you're pretty much sorted for any raid that you do. Like, Moons gear is sufficient to do any raid. Pharaoh's gear, I mean, technically it is. It's very tanky. It has no damage bonuses. Slightly better tentacle whip, except stab instead of slash. Generically fine. That's what I mean. I don't know anyone that uses the rapier, you know. It could be. But then was the Dragon Hunter Lance not out around then? I don't know when Hydra was brought into the game comparative to Tob. Played with the Chaos before, considering Tob, you during 3 bosses defense to 0. Blood Moon is not far off the top. Oh, really? See, that? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, actually. The Blood Moon gear is incredibly good. If I could get some Void gear, that would be lovely. We're still locked in a bit of a loop. Until we do Zora, we're not allowed to do Void, so... yeah, Zora is kind of an essential one too. I think as far as an Oats choice goes, Zora would kind of be up there, but I would want at least the Twin Flame staff first. CG is rollable, yep, that's on there. CG's Volcano, no, that's it, just CG and Volcano, the two from there. Because I'm holding off doing Song of the Elves until I roll one of those two. Just because I like the quest to be somewhat motivated by the activity that is rolled, where possible. It's like, I don't know what I'm... well, now Vorkath is actually on the wheel. So I'm waiting to do Dragon Slayer 2 until I get Vorkath. I might do it before. Actually, I don't know if I can do it. I think Vorkath drops something. But yeah. Stuff like that. I like the quest to be motivated by what I'm doing. Mahogany Seeds. Gimme. Oats choice for Moons, Natty Roll Royal Titans, and then cap it off with an Oats choice back into Zora. Yeah. That is true. Oh, Royal Titans would be quite nice as well. Just for the prayer scrolls more than anything. There's so many things that will be good, and there's also some things that will be terrible to get. But I can't pick. That's the fun of it, you know? I get to... get to just see where we end up. 50-50 of me taking a 30 to the face. Oh, it was a 0. Coins. Oh, we'll leave them with 4 3/4 out of the 6 prayer pots that we came down with. That's fine. I'll go break my bracelet as well and get that freshly up to 30 charges. Camping Bofa. I mean, I'm just praying that I don't get it until the changes come out for Corrupted Gauntlet. Those changes look fantastic. Oh, is it only 9 days till it comes out? Oh, perfect. I didn't realize it was so soon. Hell yeah. Yeah, in that case, we're fine then. Even if I finished them today, got my crafting to 93, and then rolled it, yeah, I'd still be able to just hold off a tiny bit and then get those freebies in. I have to say, this is one of those places not dissimilar to star mining, where you get a couple of colourful language interactions between each other. Because they'll both have seed podded out of the wilderness, and then you have two people just shouting at each other at the bank. And that's always fun. Because I'm just standing there blowing on my pipe. This is why we have 95 agility, to run all the way around the rooms. So we've done our shift in that one. It's time for this one. Yes, because Yum, you keep posting it every time you go to Ferox. You gotta take your copy paste off, you know. To be fair, Ferox is probably the place for it. That's where the most angry, angsty RuneScape players are. Like, I get an actual visual representation of them just gnawing on their cables of their keyboard sometimes, as they're frothing at the mouth, screaming at the screen. Maybe not anymore. Everyone's sort of like 30-ish that plays this game now, so they've cooled down a wee bit. Oh, actually, LMS, yeah, that's a good point. I reckon you get some angry individuals in there. So do you think people get angry because of the RNG nature of the game? Or because they get outplayed, you know? Because it can be frustrating when you're going to fight someone, or hitting monsters especially, when you're like, oh, I just need to hit this number to kill it. And then you noodle zeros constantly. Just to mix it up as well, I started killing one of each gorilla and then moving around the rooms, killing all of them until I got to the end. Could bring that back. You don't get angry at LMS because of RNG. You get angry when you get one shot in 1.2 seconds. That's fair. And then having no time to play or react. I guess, yeah, that can be... If you get hit by like a bolt and then they run in and AGS you, they just wipe you out, then it's, yeah, not the most fun. And then they helpfully remind you skill issue as you're dying. They type that. Just to really drive home the point, you know? So yeah, I do see the frustration there. To be fair, though, as I said, I'm pretty sure after the league days, I am somewhat impervious to actually getting angry at games. I can get a little bit frustrated, but actually angry? Nah. It just ain't worth it, you know? That is definitely on solo climbing ranked. And just having to enter a state of zen. Did they get rid of the 4-spawn forestry method now? Is that still in the game? Well, there's this weird guy who plays RuneScape a fair bit, and he made a video on forestry. It is quite a long video, but he goes over the method of how to do it if you're interested. It's quite a simple setup. You just jump to 5 different worlds, hit the tree once, and then go back to the first world that you started in the cycle, and the timer will go off and allow you to fell it in one hit. And if you fell it in one hit, then you can spawn a forestry event. Just still want to hop the worlds. I mean, you know, that's fair. 90 minutes for one event, or 5 world hops. There's a balance there. Now, I know I personally would go for the world hops. That's just me. Because once you've set it up, you just keep rinsing and repeating that same cycle, and then you're golden. Get yourself a fox whistle, golden pheasant egg if you want one. Or are you just after the animal bark at this point? Forestry hater, how could you be? It's so much fun, so interactive, you know. Yeah, I too was not a forestry enjoyer, to be honest. So I was glad that it was done relatively quick in the grand scheme of things. I actually think I got the golden egg on the first event I did. And then the whistle was the... But you can buy them now. You can buy both of them for animal bark, so... They've taken the RNG nature out of it a touch. Afternoon, Dank, my man. How's it going? We are approaching your estimated KC, by the way. So depending on when this drops, could be 100 mil coming your way. Yeah, I think it depends. Depends on what world you're on, where you're chopping, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think Dank's also right. If you go to Auburn Vale, there seems to be a lot of people there chopping. But that was also in leagues. I don't know if that's still the case now. There's a lot of people on U's in Sears Village. Spirit seeds and a half clue. Gimme. And thus the restacking begins. At this point, I guess we measure the grind by how many hard caskets we have. By the whistle and the egg, but no pat's gone because that'll make it two. Okay. If you're making two of them viable, just make the last one viable too. There's no point being like, oh, was a little bit of RNG involved? Just give it to me. Or give me none of it, you know? Oh, the ironwoods as well. Yeah, good point. I just have too many suppliers. Yeah, that's probably the way to do it. If you go and get all of the logs that you want first, so you can buy everything, and then just, yeah, force spawn the events. I'm not sure why they wanted people to interact more while cutting trees. Generally, I think when people have been PvMing solo for a long time and then they finally interact with other humans, they lose their mind a bit. forestry and star mining, they forget how to socially interact. Yeah, 150k anima is actually quite a lot. It's very AFKable, I guess. Depending on which the anima task is, you only have to be active for when that pops up. Guardians of the Rift. I am actually quite looking forward to doing that now. I think I'm ready for that grind. Mainly because the total level will climb up to... That would be 99 for sure. So I'd be quite close to a 2.1k total level. Depending on what grind I get next as well, I might do the mineral mine to get the mining gloves, and then push my mining level to get amethyst. Because I have a ton of rune. Amethyst would be nice to get. And that could be my AFK activity for account progression. Because it's been quite nice having crafting alongside this. Obviously the gathering side of it not the most fun, but having an AFK activity like glass blowing has been just good to do in the background. Are you saying mining's worse for the most unhinged conversations, or are you saying as a skill? I think you're saying for unhinged conversations. An avid mining enjoyer. To be fair, if you're in the swing of it, any of these grinds is okay. I think if it's minigame backed, it's usually better. Because there's some kind of a reward at the end, but... I think there is a certain level of Stockholm syndrome or cope that just comes in. Where you're like, it's actually, yeah, this is okay. Yeah, I've experienced it a few times now, actually. There's this one grind, the Demonic Gorillas. It's really fun. I'd recommend it. I'd say you should go try it out. Because did you know you can get watermelon seeds from doing it? Decent amount of snapdragons, though. Yeah, actually, I think most of my coal now has come from Miscellanea. Just letting it passively stack up and then grabbing a ton of it. Makes life a bit easier. Afternoon, Neil, my man. How's it going? I've been on it for 2,452 kills. Time-wise, I don't know. Longer than I would have liked, is the honest truth. But we're here, and we cannot leave until we greenlog, so really, that doesn't matter. I just have to make peace with that and keep going. I'm glad that I forced myself to get my crafting up alongside. How did I manage that? I swapped screens too quick and ate a shard. Days, weeks? I'm not sure. I'll need to look at the start of the grind and see when the total playtime was. Why do I keep trying to melee him when he's protected from it? I actually just wanted to make space by eating 2 sharks, that's all. I'll tell you what, Neil, if you have a look at the end of my last video, because I usually bring up my stat page and time played, and then I'll bring up what I'm on now and we can compare it. It should just be at the right at the end of the last video. But I feel like it's been a while now. Thank you, sir. "112 days, 22 hours. We are on 126 days and 2 hours. So 14 days. Is that 300 hours nearly? Ish. Just under. Yeah, so a fair bit of time killing one mob again and again and again. But that wasn't just killing demonics, don't forget. That was also getting 69 Slayer, buying a Slayer helm, getting point storage. What else have I done? Various other shenanigans. But yeah, the Oats are stacking. We just have to hope this isn't like a 500-hour grind, because that means we are hooked. See, what's actually happening here is, Tank, you're waiting to come back to the game until I've got the exact number that you guessed, so that you can then spend that money on bonds. I see now. I see the technique. I see the tactic. In 100 KC more, you are within the bracket. So I hope I get it before then. The Oats is always high around here. We run on good vibes and Oats. And it's a powerful combo. Oh god. Yeah, I forget. Let's hope that's not the case. Surely today. It's one of those soon TMs, you know. As long as we get it under 3k, I don't really mind. Because these kills are slow. Not having the Demon Bane weapons is just a bit slow. I should probably take a spec weapon as well, though, just to actually use my spec up. Or prayer boss. Wants me to stay, alright. I'm definitely not getting 2 giant frames for the clam. I think I'll cross that bridge when I get there. Because it could be a long old time before we actually get to that bridge. And by that time, I may have also had Vorkath done. Which is then the dragon metal lump that I can buy, or whatever it's called. Oh, does it have to be the out value? 540? Is that how much a heavy frame is? $500,000. Well, then it would have been ideal if I went dry on the monkey tail and got 2 heavy frames instead. Yeah, I think it's any item that... But it has the high alch for $500,000, not the GE value, which is where it gets a bit tricky. When you're doing sailing, it's one of the logs, the Pearl log, I believe. Yeah, technically a raid alchable as well. It's not a bad point, Jan. I think there's a full list on the wiki of stuff that you can put in there. I'll just have to sort of work backwards when we get to that point and hope that I don't get too badly screwed by it. It shouldn't be too complicated to do. Kind of just depends what grinds you have unlocked at the time. See there? He's making a break for it to the next room. Absolute rogue move there. Surely this pays off. So out the runes in your face to blind you, and then hit you for a 30. Dang, I don't know if we double checked that I could or couldn't do DS2 without getting a Vorkath log potentially. I need to write these down. I've said this so many times where I look at something and go, I need to actually write them on a note. As in I can complete or I can get a log. Oh, that's fine then. Easy peasy. Yeah, then that would be my reason to do Dragon Slayer 2. Because right now I'm not doing it because there's no reason to do it yet. I'm kind of waiting until a grind motivates me to do it. So if that was the purpose, then yeah, I'd definitely do it like that. Same reason I haven't done Song of the Elves yet. There is nothing in Prifidinus for me. Unless we roll CG or Zulrah. If there was a clue step that I was locked behind, then I might consider it. But there would have to be something motivating me to do that push, you know? It's like Guardians of the Rift would motivate me to do that push as well, because then I get access to the death runes. But there's no real reason other than riddled with autism. And it makes sense in my brain, you know? Nine out of the 11 piles myself. Yeah. It's the access to getting certain things is going to be a bit of a pain, but I think after I looked at that list, because I can offer up some of the Barrows gear that I have, and I have a lot of Barrows gear, that does bridge some of those gaps. It's the later ones that's a bit of a pain. Yeah, I think CG would be quite nice. I would probably go for a Blade of Saildor as well. That completely depends on how dry I went for the first Enhanced Weapon Seed. But with the updated, like, guaranteed tier 3 reps, I just think it'll be so chill. Like, Hunt Lift itself isn't that bad to do. I've done a fair bit of Gauntlet before. And I did the Hunt Lift boss in Leagues, which is also... I mean, Leagues is different because it's just... The game plays itself for you, but the mechanics are identical, you know? You just move out the stuff and do damage. The longer you stay alive for, the more damage you do. And in tier 3 gear, the Hunt Lift barely tickles you. It's only if you step in Spicy Floor or Hurricanes at the same time does it get a bit spooky. Currently I feel like I'm a little bit in the Rock Lee stage. I've got the training weights on my hands and ankles, and I'm waiting for a good bit of PVM to take them off. Watch me die to the first hard bit of content I do. It could happen. I hope it doesn't, for my sake. So I can show face, you know, in the future, but... What would the equivalent be? That'd be like landing a Desert Treasure 2 boss off the rip, right? Nothing perif, it's okay, CG. I mean, technically, Dank just said if there was a clue step in there that I kept getting repeatedly, then I might be motivated to go and do it. Outside of that, I mean, maybe pickpocketing elves for the enhanced crystal seed. That's quite a stretch. It would depend on the detour, you know. So the crystal in the bottom corner is set to a 6 seconds, I believe, or 10 ticks. If I do not move my mouse for 10 ticks, then it will teleport me on the next instance of damage or attempted damage. So even if it hit a 0 on me, I would still teleport because it was trying to do damage to me. Can't even speak today. And then equally, I can just click it as a regular teleport. I'm probably going to chew through these when we do raids, because you can die quite easily in the raids and you want a nice instant teleport out. I mean, alternatively, I'd probably just make some home tabs, but in a pinch, if you want inventory space, you would just use this as your teleport. And since we're sitting on 70 mil right now, it's not too bad. We could bankroll ourselves a couple of escape crystals. Near bother. They're probably one of the best hardcore items that were brought into the game. Because there are a bunch of absolute legends that play this game in hardcore mode that just died to DC. And I think if you die doing hard content, that's fine. That feels... It still sucks, but it feels like it's where you would want to die, right? Doing a hard challenge. If you just die to a disconnect, I don't know. That's tilting. So this crystal mitigates that a tiny bit. Like if I was doing incredibly dangerous content, that would be set to like a 3-second teleport. And then I'd constantly have to be moving my mouse and paying attention, but if you're doing harder content, you're usually clicking constantly anyway. This is relatively low stakes in the grand scheme of things. I can get stacked out, but it's only if I'm sitting low health. Oh, you've just been waiting for the imps to fly by and then just snag one. $51 Renar seeds from the implings. That's not bad. That's some prayer pots right there. More sharks. The trip extends. 8 at a time. Okay, damn. That makes sense then. I mean, knowing myself, Gracies, I would teleport consistently because the brain is sometimes a bit smooth. I would just have to kind of drill it into my head that the mouse has to be always moving. And then you get into a habit of just sort of double tapping, like click on the monster you're attacking, even though it doesn't do anything. I think it would depend. 3 seconds might be a bit of a harsh time to set. It depends on what bit of content you're doing. Like if you're doing the Acherum in Tombs, you can get stacked out pretty instantly. But I don't think that the crystal would really save me at that point. That'd be human error. Oh, you died in Brimhaven. That is unfortunate. Yeah, that's a bit of a tilter. No worries, my man. Have a good rest of your day. Why? I don't know. I hit a 10 here. That's more than a 10. Afternoon pizza. Pizza? Yeah. Guess I've Americanized myself. 600 deep. With no Zenite yet. Fingers crossed, my friend. Hopefully that comes soon for you. I'll be sending the Zenite luck your way. Any spares I get, you know. Do believe I've got relatively lucky with those in the overall KC. But we are 2,468 KC so far. 9 Zenites, 2 light frames, 2 ballista limbs, 2 monkey tails, and 6 springs. That's it. Those are for bank inflation, you know. We've got to bolster up the bank, make it look pretty. 1800 at 3 Zenos. Okay. I mean, that's not fantastic. The one in 300 is not doing its thing for you. Hopefully today. Are you on task for the kills, or are you just sort of killing them off task with Demon Bane weapons? Is there relatively good Slayer XP as well? Yeah, the task hunting element has been a bit of a pain in the ass for me so far. I think we went 50 task skips before we saw a Black Demon task, which wasn't great. Mathematically improbable for that to happen. But that's all fine, because today, with our 2 Slayer tasks that we have stacked up, we're going to get the heavy frame. And if not today, Wednesday. And if not Wednesday, I don't know. Are you enjoying Demonic Gorillas, or are you feeling some type of way about them at the moment? I feel like they're quite a good monster to kill. In terms of engagement, they're quite fun. But I feel like my sense of sticking power is somewhat warped at the moment. True. That is true. I think because it's such a wide spread of RNG with RuneScape players, like you get the people that get 1 KC drops, and then you get the uber dry individuals. It does feel nice to just go on the average drop sometimes. Yeah, the GP is pretty good here. I'm assuming you're playing Iron Man, or are you playing a main? Iron, yeah. Actually, that makes sense. Else you'd probably just buy yourself some Zenites. Detective Oats strikes again. Depending what kills this hardcore, I'm depending getting a small tattoo of the creature that kills me. Will not be a character's player if I get PK, that's for sure. If a monster kills me. I like to commemorate 126 days of my life. That's not a bad idea. To be fair, if there was going to be one just off the rip, it would have to be Scarius, wouldn't it? He made this account what it is now. I was forged in the Varrock sewers. I think the dono would have to cover the cost of the tattoo to get Scarius. Because that would be, I don't know, trying to explain why you've got a rat tattooed on your ankle. And that was a big enough hit for me to go, no thank you, and teleport out. A full-size real-life portrait of your face, Grizz, on my back. Get a hyper-realistic tattoo. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. If a player killed me, I wouldn't get anything. I don't think. It would depend how I'm feeling about it, you know. I think it depends how far the account goes as a hardcore. If we get to like a really monumental point, then maybe. I think that'd be kind of an interesting additional bit of spice. But you know, we could roll revs next, so let's not count it out just yet. Leading Poet, you know someone, huh? Gotta get one on the other ankle. There was a really nice breeze that just disappeared. And now it's getting a bit stagnant. Let's get back down into the dank, dark caves quickly. So I died to something like horrific in the game. It just looks awful. I imagine if I end up dying to Duke. I just have that grinning shit on my ankle. One eye, massive Jabba the Hutt looker. Right, no one's here, which means the RNG is reset. It's fresh. Actually, I missed it off the off my recording, but I AFK'd in the multi-section. I don't know why. It wasn't like I was close to it. I was full HP and everything. I think I was trying to open the window or something. And someone dropped a rock on my head and used one of my teleport crystals. And I don't know if it was intentional. I just remember I looked back and I was in Lumbridge. And I knew I was safe. It wasn't like a heart in my mouth type of situation. But I was just so confused how it happened. I just wish I had it as a clip. So I could name and shame them. Demonic gorilla assassin out here. See, technically with that count pick, as you assassinate me for a bill, dropped a rock on my head, and by proxy was the result. Go on, Cam, I'll give it you. Quiz, I still need to 1v1 you in the arena. I've got to begin my Padawan training in PvP. I have to get used to the freeze step unders, so that when it happens in the real game, I don't panic, you know? Now you can relax, cat mate. Put your feet up. Take a wee bit of a chill. Hopefully the rest of the day didn't go too slowly for you. Nothing is dropped as of yet, which means it's all storing up. Storing up for something big. And I do believe a heavy frame is quite large as an item, so... Although these guys don't have pockets, so I was going to say I don't know where they're hiding it, but hold on. They're with me. It all makes sense now. I didn't realize they were so caked up. Ghost of Moose. Oh. Oh, so pretty fast then, you know, pretty fast. We're going to have to do a big clan sailing event when sailing is eventually rolled. Go out on the 7 seas. just become a menace out there, you know? There's no laws out in the ocean. Nine different seas. I should have stopped at 7, because then sailing the 7 seas would have been applicable. What they've done there is they've missed that opportunity and, in fact, ruined it for me. I can't use sailing-related alliteration anymore. I guess you could say navigating the 9 seas. That's not as good. Sailing the 7 seas. See, it's that sort of talk there, Dank, that gets you lashed to the front of the boat. And then we'll use you as the mast, or the figurehead on the front. That's how mutinies start. You would make a good figurehead, to be fair. If you're volunteering, when we get the boats up and running, you can just stand on the front in the T-pose. I think they should make that as an update where you can build the bit from Titanic where you can sit out on the front. Cameo, why not do both? Why not level sailing by doing salvaging, and then you don't have to play the game at all? You just let it salvage. And then you play Power World on the side, and then you come back and occasionally click on the little wheelie thing. Understandable. If you just get a straw and put it out the window, get a funnel of air directly to your face, because that's how it works. Yes, more watermelon seeds. Get in there. All that farming XP for me. Okay, in 20 more kills, I am at 2,500 KC. That's unlucky. That's unfortunate. Just a man, his zombie axe, and his trusty rune crossbow. Oh, they're stuck on constantly. Yeah, that's not great. That's in this temperature, not exactly what you're looking for, I would assume. How is the MCR though? He crushed my head again. Yeah, it has been incredibly windy the last 2 days, and it's been bliss. It's been going outside in a bathrobe, letting the air take it. Oh, I was definitely praying there, but not quick enough, I guess. Fireworks and MCR, not a bad combination. The camera, as you get older, you gotta uncup. You gotta start putting in earplugs so you don't damage your hearing. Not a fan of standing. I prefer standing at a concert. I mean, I've never been to a arena concert before, so usually I just go to metal gigs and stuff, and then you want to be standing there so you can get your beer in one hand and then get one arm in the mosh pit, finish your beer, then jump straight in. Oh, the green text. Snapdragon seeds. We are printing snapdragons right now. We've had 38 so far, which is nice, but I have to go plant them now. Oh, Red and Mitt, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. The notifications are not popping up for me, so that was a while ago as well. Do apologise. Arrogant content creator right here. No, I need to fix the sound so I hear it as well. But I've got some ideas for some customizable stuff that I will be sorting out. Badges, etc. Afternoon, Dev, mate. How is it going? More prayer potions. So just live here now. Hopefully it's the kind of slow that is good though, you know? Busy enough that you feel like you're not going insane, but slow enough that you don't actually have to do anything too crazy. Thank you, thank you. I mean, I think we're due. I think it's time to get that frame. To be fair, meetings tend to be the assassination of productivity. Because you just sit there yapping. And someone could have just sent you an email, you know, going over all that stuff. But instead, you sit in a meeting with 7 other people, and everyone has an opinion, but ultimately, their decision would have been made beforehand on certain things. Obviously, there's big and important meetings, and then there's meetings for the sake of meetings. Thing is though, Cat, I think they know, half the time they know it could have been a 2 sort of word email, but they're just following the procedures, and then there's, yeah, corporate shenanigans. Oh, 2 magic seeds? 153k for 2 magic seeds. Have we hit 200 mil on the value now? Okay, we're 8 mil off. So if I just grab a Zenite quickly. There's a quick Zenite, you know? That's fair, Dev. Get the info you need and then just, yeah, tune the rest out. Fortunately, I work with 2 people that I actually get on with quite well. So when we have meetings, it's usually talk about the important stuff, and then there's just a bit of a yap, which is fine. It's just if you've got stuff you really need to do, it does sometimes eat into that time, but it's always pleasant. Yeah, true, Dank. To be fair, could be said that that is the case. I feel like I need a coffee or something. I still haven't recovered from that UFC night, Dank. I'm just old now, monk. It's 2 days ago. Or is that a hair of the dog? Just stay up till 5 AM a few more times just to regulate myself. I used to be fine doing it, but I don't know. I do value my sleep, to be fair. Like I was considering if I got sailing, I'd try and do a, well, see if I could hack it and how logistically it would actually work. But if I got sailing on the wheel, I'd maybe set up a 24-hour stream. It would just be peppered with YouTube stoppers as I have to explain stuff, you know? I would quite like the portal nexus in my house, but if I'm not doing mahogany homes with my planks, I feel like I'm going to waste so many. Because there's nothing stopping me pursuing construction. But I'd have to do alternative methods like building tables and stuff. I've slipped so far back in my chair already. Ooh. I feel like we're getting faster and faster at demonic kills. I mean, there's only so much you can do, but just little things. Just being fully locked in. So our thing is procced maybe 13, 14 times. We started at 250, and we're down to 172 left. Just need to remember that in 11 kills, we're at a milestone. I need to hype myself up a bit more. Let's get you killed. Random wasted shark eat. Right. Open mouth, staring at demonic gorillas. We're back. Zoned out, zoned back in. Light work. Has a little brain reset there. Occasionally just strike myself in the head with a rock, and then I'm ready again. Unfortunately, I'm tabbing through my menus so quickly that I'm randomly eating sharks that I shouldn't be eating. Group Iron Man dryness. Well, hopefully you don't go too dry. That man's throwing rocks at me. What are you doing hiding down in this corner, huh? After a while, you do become a bit of a professional wrangler of the gorillas. Okay, more supplies, gimme. I feel like we have to hit a big PBM grind after this, like a boss grind, just because my clicks are so warmed up. Content-wise, I'm ready. Give me Nightmare. I'm not scared. Okay, 5 more kills. Then we're at 2,500 kill count. They're disgusting. Will you stop standing on top of each other so I can actually shoot one of you? What's this herd mentality here? Right, I'm going to do a rotation now. On this next back, where we have full supplies, I'm going to walk around the room. I'm going to kill every single one once until we reach that back room over there, if we have the supplies to make it. Why? Because we can. It's nice to get out and about, you know, have a little look around the other caves, see what's in there. Afternoon, wrist mate. We are missing the heaviest of frames. We are without the heavy boy. 3 more KC, and then I'm going to record a bit about being at 2.5k. But we are approaching, what, 500 kills more, and then we are double the drop rate for the frame. Unfortunately. But we may get it before then. Surely frame before then. Surely. Approaching 2.5k. 3 more kills and then we're 2.5k. So we're not a million miles off 3. Ugh, that rocket's going to squish me. Not a million miles off 3k now. I mean, 500 demonics is a hefty amount still, but when I'm locked in, I can kill a few. Why did I take my prayer off there? More spirit seeds. That's just... There's an unnecessary amount of spirit seeds in my pocket right now. We are swimming in them. Are you seeing Periphery the band? Or is that actually a... Is that a word? I don't know. It might be a word I don't actually know the use of. I just know it as a band. Thank you, thank you. Fingers crossed soon. Soon TM. Big bonk. I see, I see. I still need to see the boating adventures of you and Scree. That's entertainment enough for me to get this right. I could do another 500 grillers watching you two sailing about. And then take him in the boat after. Understandable. Oh, tooth half of a key. Well, with that tooth half of a key there, that does officially put us on 2,500 demonic gorillas killed. The duplicate monkey tail isn't a bad thing technically because we've now got a light ballista, and if we get the heavy frame, I said when we get the heavy frame, we can then have 2 ballistas at once, which is, you know, that's nice, I guess. However, we are kind of wanting that heavy ballista, the heavy frame to drop soon, because then I can leave. And that's pretty much it. That's the only reason I want it. I mean, the ballista is useful in some cases, but the case use of when it's actually going to be used by this account is going to be way later on. So for now, it will just sit in the bank. It'll be something that I pick up, it will sit in the bank, and I'll forget it's there. I might occasionally take it out just to shoot off a javelin at something, just so it feels like the 300 hours spent here was worth it, or 250 hours. But yeah, still relatively relaxed about the whole thing. But yeah, I'd like to leave. Oh, room bolts. Tell you what, Dank, I'll get a Zenite in the next 50 kills, and then I'll get the heavy frame after that. Yeah, exactly, but I'm not going to hit a Raxor for ages, you know? Both in Slayer level and I have to roll it on the wheel. And I wouldn't put it on the wheel unless I was like 85 or 88 Slayer, because that is slow going. We are doing bits, we are doing bobs. Right, this is going to be the Oats Great Migration. And what we're going to do is we're going to start in the furthest away room in the multi-combat zone, and we're going to work our way 1 kill at a time all the way through the cave system until we end up in that room that we were just in. And that should make us see something. This is a tried and tested, patented technique, and approved by Grizz. Thank you, Yum. I mean, this is it. This is the guaranteed. This is just, if I was doing this more, we would have had it by now, but let me run over and get set up. Oh no, Pix has a question. I'm doomed. What have we got? Hey, a question about Slayer bosses. Do you need the level to put them on the wheel or not? Pretty sure the rules was that you need the level, but even though they aren't quite a Slayer boss, you didn't have the level for demonics when you rolled them. So I don't need the level for them. It's one of those ones that it doesn't make sense to put incredibly high level Slayer bosses on the wheel. Because let's say I next roll Hydra, I am then locked into doing Slayer all the way up to 95 just to get Hydra to then do it. So I'd rather have it on the wheel where we kind of trickle our way through the Slayer grind, and as things get unlocked, they get put on. Because let's say I get Dusk and Dawn now, the Gargoyle bosses. Hunting them on a Slayer task is going to give so much Slayer XP that I'll then be at the sort of requirements to put Araxor and Hydra and all that kind of stuff on. Because trying to greenlog it on Slayer tasks, there's a good chance I'll probably hit high 90 Slayer, right? Because those bosses suck, but they give a decent amount of XP. So that's the logic behind it. If I was about 3 or 4 Slayer levels off of a boss, then maybe I'll put it on there, and that would be a motivation to push and train the Slayer level. But at the moment, yeah, I just don't have high Slayer bosses on there just because I feel like it would take away some of the meaningful progression from another Slayer boss that I could unlock. Because, you know, once I'm locked there, I'm there for thousands of kills, so there's no rush on the account. I'm not desperate to hit endgame Slayer just yet. There's still so much to do. And until now, obviously, we were sitting low Slayer. We were 53 when I started this grind. And now we are 80. Not a million miles of 81, I don't think. Okay, instant prayer pod drop. Right, so I killed that one. Basically to avoid gatekeeping content behind unnecessary high requirements. Yeah, basically. It's just to unlock the account sort of a bit more gradually, because there are certain grinds on there now that would be awful to get, but because they're doable, like Dagonoth Kings will suck, but I can do them, therefore they are on the wheel. Like in an optimal world, I wouldn't have put demonic gorillas on there before I got tormented demons. But then that's kind of cheesing the wheel a bit too much, you know? It's kind of got to be a bit more freeform than that. Like getting 95 agility without touching a rooftop. Oh. The Oat Grand Tour commences. Once we kill this one, we move into the next room. Should have timed this actually, just to see how long it takes to do a full circuit. Because that's the kind of stuff you end up doing. When you've been here for a long time, you just start doing weird shit. And I think that's okay. That's fine. Ooh, I do want that cash, but I might need the supplies here. Give me the money. Surely we'll get another shark drop later on. You see the difference with the crossbow versus the melee set. I can shoot like 8 shots at these guys and not get them to swap. And then you swap to the zombie axe, 2 hits, done. Exactly 2 hits, done. And then back to just noodling at them. It's been a decent amount of range XP actually. I shouldn't complain too much. We're 36% through 93 range now. So we're catching up to magic very slowly. Gotta go nab the shark. Got to complete this full circuit. With 80 Slayer, you're in the top 15k ranked hardcore Ironman. Scaris must have been a slog. To be fair, yeah. We're in a decent position. I don't think hardcore rankings is going to be what I go for. However, depending on what the total level is and requirements for that, maybe before we do a wilderness task, if we roll one, I will go through and tie up some loose ends. And it'll be like an account prep, loose ends, tie up, hit 10k Scarius, get 99 cooking because I've got it banked, and just do a couple of odds that I could easily do for some ranks just before we head into the wildy. For the inevitable demise. I mean, who knows? Maybe we just get in there, we spoon the grind instantly, and we get out without dying. It could happen. I just know my luck, and I know that's not usually the case. Yeah, exactly. Like a pre-rev or pre-wildy boss bucket list of tying up some loose ends, so I'd get 7 more barrows KC or something. So I believe I'm on... I'll have a look after this kill. I think I'm on 2,495 KC. So we definitely want to round that off. Yeah, I'd have to go and get 7 more KC there just for that nice even number. Scurry is 9,900, so I'd just smash out 100 of those. Wintertod I don't particularly care about. Temporos is never being touched ever again. That'd be pretty much it. A little bit of additional levels from the stuff I have banked. And then I'd fly the nest. I mean, yeah, to be fair, we don't know if the wheel is going to be good or bad. I mean, that is the nature of the wheel. Like I'd say in the grand scheme of things, this is a good grind. This is an objectively good grind. It sucks to go dry on, but it's good. And the Zenite jewelry is massive for the account. Getting a ton of farming XP, ton of gold, a ton of Slayer XP. Spare Zenites, I guess. I mean, if I end up rolling Wilderness, I think that I should do Major Arena 2 as well. Well, and 1. I haven't even done the first one. But I would probably end up doing the Major Arena stuff, just because I'm in the Wildy anyway. There's no point not. And the Mage Capes would be pretty big for the account. The Grand Tour's going well so far. We're making our way around. Still got a decent amount of supplies. I don't even know how many demonic gorillas are between here in the end. Oh, that's one less prayer potion dose. Whoops. Yeah, obviously once the account, if the account dies, then the wilderness becomes a slightly less scary place. More of just an interesting place to be for certain logs. But yeah. Like I never expected to get this far with hardcore, to be completely honest. It's just worked out quite nicely. Yeah, exactly. There's not been anything like crazy dangerous. So it's a bit of a scam. I'm a bit of a cotton wool hardcore, you know? Why am I hitting you with melee? You're clearly praying against it. Raids would be pretty spooky. Obviously, chambers would be nice because it doesn't matter if you die there; it's a safe death. The other two, not so much. Oh, resupply for the tour. Looks like we're on. Yeah, I think basically raids are going to be a massive gold sink for me because I'm going to be teleporting constantly. Anytime something looks remotely dangerous, I'll be out there. I just need to learn what is like a guaranteed danger and what is survivable with good ease. Because that'll make a big difference to my cash stack. I mean, home telly as well would be good. Just make some tabs. Yeah, I'm fully copium that I enjoy them. That's all 3 killed in here. So I want to eat that. Actually, no, I think I missed this one. Tormented Demons, the Slayer XP there looks crazy. It's like 1k per kill. And with Greater Demons being a relatively high weighted task as well. Very farmable. Okay, we have 3 full prayer potions to make the Grand Tour completion. I'm skeptical. Maybe I just need to stop stat boosting with Eagle Eye and stuff. If we get 1 prayer potion supply drop, I think we're good. There are a ton of gorillas in that top room. Yeah, your KC in the Emrys was pretty damn good, right? Two ones in a row, eh? Okay. 3 runs ones in a row. All right, maybe 14 more demonics to get through. I'm unsure how many are in that room now. So there's 3 here, and then maybe 10 in the other room, give or take. If someone else is fighting them, I'm going to have to steal one away from them as well. But nothing stops the grand tour. Nice. Gonna make it. Oh. Got lazy there, should have stepped back. That's right, 2 sharks. No stress. These ones. I think I might be a tiny bit annoyed if I get tormented demons after this grind. Directly after, it might be funny, but I might be a tiny bit miffed. Crossbow, you gotta start hitting here. Just there we go. Just a couple of small hits is all you need to do. I feel like some runs the crossbow does what it's supposed to do. Other times it just keeps hitting ones. And I know it's complete RNG, it's RuneScape after all, but... This feels like somehow stat boost. Oh, prayer potions. Okay, get in there. It's looking like we're going to complete the full run of the tour here. Still got 3 prayer potions, 7 sharks. Now, how many in here to kill? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I mean, there's 2 people in here, but as I said, I'm going to have to nick one of theirs. This might cause a bit of contention, but I'm not abandoning the Grand Tour now. So I apologise in advance, Carter TK and Ben's son Culver. You're getting stolen. How many wheel spins have we had and completed? Oh, I don't actually know. There's been 19 episodes out. Some of those are multi-logs, so I'm not entirely sure. Have a little look at the green. This is why I need to get that plugin sorted, just so you can have a little peruse of the collection logs and see where we're at. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We've got 22 green logs at the moment. There's some pretty low-hanging fruit still out there for me to gather up in the form of, you know, Tower of Life, all that kind of stuff. So overall collections, 465. However, some of those collections are quite difficult to get in the form of certain pets and stuff. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more to kill. And then that is a full run of every demonic gorilla down here. I'll figure out how to tackle this belt here. Okay, more sharks, nice. Let me take on this one. Okay, was that one spawned back in, or was that a different one? think it's a different one. I still need to kill this one. It's that one over there that's just spawned in. Yeah, you. Don't know why I took melee off there. Okay, so now I know it's him, the two that spawn here, and then these two over here. And what does this do for us? Absolutely nothing. Okay, it lets us know that we can stay down here for quite a few kills. Supplies and RNG depending, obviously. More prayer pots. I think that drop's just secured it for us. Okay, if the crossbow shoots. Rock. Afternoon, Lou Healy, mate. It is going a-okay. We're just doing a grand tour of the demonic gorillas right now, in which we started in this room over here, and we have killed one of every demonic gorilla to get through to this room. I don't know why, but it's something to do, isn't it? While you're killing demonic gorillas, why not make it into a game? So once I've killed this one, we have 5 more to kill, and then we've made a full grand tour. And then I can go back to being depressed, I guess. But all in all, the grind is going well. Seems like we may get 99 smithing here, based on how many bars keep dropping, but... How are you doing on this fine Monday? Crafting's going good. We are currently at 90 crafting, nearly 91, and 93 is banked. Just got to sit down and get it done, really. I've been doing it in the AFK times, but it just takes such a long time to get crafting up, unfortunately. More sharks, okay. This guy's going to be confused why I'm stepping on his toes here, but I need to scoot round, grab this one. Maybe if I explain to him what I'm doing, he'll let me take these. So it's this one and this one, these two. My heavy frame depends on it, mate. Yeah, crafting's not particularly fun. In its current state, it is just glass blowing simulator. And I could do without that. But it has made me think that it's worth doing an AFK side grind to most of the other stuff I do, depending on how involved it is. Mining could be my AFK activity for the next grind or something. Because there's no more mining logs that I can't do. So it's just free to pursue. Same with woodcutting. Right, let me just... I'll grab this and put it over here. And then it's just the one that he's killing now that I need. If we end up getting a heavy frame at the end of this, something bizarre has happened. Does Volcano give crafting? Gives bars and stuff, I guess, right? Wait, let me take the Grand Tour final kill. I believe he is. Snipe it quick before he realizes what's going on. Off. Casual 25 there, whoops. Alright, this is the final demonic gorilla, and then we have completed a full run of whatever the hell is down here. I don't know, I feel empty inside after that. Although I didn't actually notice me like, actively killing the gorillas, so maybe this is the way to go, just keep doing laps of it. TDs, UAM, 2 synapses, and a burning claw. 300 KC. Get in there, mate. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, the crafting... It depends on how easy it is to get the furs and stuff for the Worms Crate crafting. Hopefully it's nice and easy. And that's it. That rounds out the full tour of all the demonic gorillas down here. Just in case anyone says, oh, these ones have drops, I can tell you they don't. None of them have anything. It's all a lie. I'm going to lure him around here. And then I'll just leave this guy to it because I've crashed him, and I do apologise. Oh, it's okay for mining? I mean, kind of. It's a bit of a tenuous one, though, right? I don't know how much mining XP you actually get from Volcano, but... If I mined my way up to Amethyst, for instance, I don't think it would greatly impact it. In fact, it would make that grind easier. Healy, unfortunately, I mean, I can't add anything to the wheel that is locked behind sailing until sailing's been rolled. So if Worms Craig is a sailing island, it's locked until sailing's unlocked, unfortunately. And by unlocked, I mean fully green locked. But woodcutting, for example, as well, the only thing I need it for now is sailing as well, making boats. So I could technically pursue that. There's no log tied to it anymore. There's no cooking mini games or anything like that. It feels like it's been a bit of a poverty drop run. We've had no seeds. We've had... It's basically just been adamant bars, diamonds, and a couple of dragon javelin tips. Oh, actually, I know exactly how many gorillas we killed. We started at 250, right? Before we started the Grand Tour. I've killed like 3 or 4 more since then. I think that's about 30. So we're on 2,534 now. So Dank, in 16 more kills, you are technically eligible for that prize. How close to a Slayer level are we? 75k still. Okay. I thought we were a wee bit closer than that for some reason. Ow. Alright, 2,500. In that one trip we just did, 34 kills. So 34 kills in a trip in one inventory. Obviously giving quite a few supply drops, but still. Not bad. How many dragon tips do we have now? 4,300. Ooh. Do we even have this fletching level to make them? 92. No. With the amount of rune javelins we have, still no. They give a decent amount though. Okay. Can someone explain to me, why does the rune javelin tip go down in high alch value per one when you attach it to a javelin shaft? $110k though. 810 per javelin tip, 240 per rune javelin. Sus. And a 70 mil cash tag though. Damn. There is slim chance that Worms Code will be reachable without the sailing level, but yeah, I reckon it's going to have some sort of sailing. Unfortunately. Yeah, the loot's not bad. Like if I bring up, I mean, my fat head's going to be in the way. If I roll it, not particularly. So total value of loot is 193 million now. 143 million of that does come from the Zenite shards. But we have made about 10 mil, just over 10 mil in high alchs now, which is very nice. I think we are officially set on construction to 99 without any changes to the mahogany plan. We can now just dump 50 mil or 40 mil, whatever it is, into construction and not have to think about it. Or I could use that at the Scar Essence mine later on if I want to get a ton of runes. If there's a particular grind that's nasty, can chuck a couple of mil into that. He says with 58 rune crafting. Now, I think that you should be able to throw javelins. I think thematically it works. If you can throw axes, darts, and knives, a javelin is not a far stretch for you to be able to throw it. Because then if you're not going to be shooting out the ballista and you just have a bunch of javelins, it kind of becomes... It's like the equivalent of a throwing knife at that point. Just use it to tag Slayer monsters. Are you saying you should be able to use the rune javelin heads in like the Giant's Foundry and stuff? That'd be quite nice. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. I mean, comparative to the other stream in which I think we got 6 uniques in one task, this one's been a little bit slower. But that is the ebbs and flows of the RNG. Although the casual disinterest that the guerrillas show as they walk over their fallen comrades is concerning. Alright, 13 more kills and Dank, you're in the running, mate. The next guesser comes into play. I feel like at some point I need to do a Falador balloon party room drop thing. I mean, I've got a couple of Zenites spare, and there are a few Ranger boots. It'd have to be quite a special occasion. Although that would kind of exclude the Iron Men, and there's a lot of Iron Men about. Just printing cash. frame perfect spawned out from underneath them. That drop. Oh, the green text again. Okay. Snapdragon seeds are good. They're very expensive. What does a Snapdragon even make? Is that super restores? I just don't see how it has so much business being so expensive. Actually, mastering mixology would be quite good to get as well. Just so we can make use of all these ridiculous like Harrowlanders, Taramins, and all that kind of crap that's just sitting in the bank. Oh. Another hard box. Do we have one of those already that I just haven't dropped on the floor? Either way, that's fine. Then I can just go to the bank, take it out, open it, drop it on the floor. It's just these kills we may be getting the sneaky suspicion message where it says you may have got a whole clue. That's never good. Rune bars. Do we know what they're actually doing for the demonic gorilla changes? Do we know how many hits they're allowing them to take before they swap prayers? I feel like it's... if they make it like 4 or 5, that'd be quite good. I know, Bill, mate. I know. Let me out of here. I've got crafting to do, you know. I feel like I can't finish off the crafting until I've got the green log. Maybe I need to do it the other way around. Maybe I need to finish crafting, get it done, and then the green log will just happen. How are you doing this fine afternoon, Bill, mate? Afternoon? Evening? Christ, it's nearly 8. Didn't even realise the time. May have to be the last trip for me, we'll see. I've been so locked in, just demonic slaying that I lost track. I did start a little bit later today, but lost track of time. Old man Oat needs his porridge. Peanut butter. Maybe some whey in there. I think the only real mystery at the moment, Bill, is how badly the RNG is going to fuck me. Also, I should say for how long, sorry. Because once again, I'm surprised at myself that I decided to put my prediction in of my green log as such a low amount. I should have put it in way higher. Because I know myself. I don't know what my luck has been. But spectacularly, if we get it in the next 3 kills, Dank misses out on 100 mil. So that's important to note. Is there any ranged weapon I can bring down for a spec? Apart from an MSB. Just feel like the spec bar sitting there full is wasted DPS, you know? Tried to outsmart the gorilla there. Turns out, it is smarter than I. Are we surprised? Oh, teak seeds, yes. I'll check my banked farming XP when I get back to the bank, just to see how much farming XP we have sitting there now. Because I'm pretty sure that I moved most of my seeds into the vault when I was doing a massive bank cleanup. So I think most of the farming XP that we have in there now, apart from the Renar seeds, will be from this grind specifically. And since there have been so many snapdragons and magic tree seeds and all that kind of stuff, I reckon it's actually going to be quite substantial. Let's take the rune. Right, Dank is officially in the running now. He is within 100 KC of his prediction. 2,550 gorillas slain. He predicted 2,650. Meaning that if the heavy frame drops between now and 750, Dank wins the prize. And if he does win, next time a prediction like that goes out, I'm going to ask him to predict so much lower. And I will hold him personally responsible. I do think after taking the mouse acceleration off, my clicks have got a lot smoother. Who would have thunk? Just a bit more precise, you know? Nearly 200k in one trip, just from Alks. Does make me think I need to go to Miscellanea and just pay him a quick visit. Ow. Make sure the favor is still sitting high. And then at some point collect our coal, I guess. More supply drops and we just stay for longer. Okie dokie. I believe this is going to be the last kill of the trip, as I'm out of prayer pots. Unless... prayer pot or heavy freight. One of the two. Either is fine. That'll do. We'll take the javelin tips. Now wrong with that. Right. We have put in an absolute shift once again. We are up to 2,554 demonic gorillas slain. The log is still 5 out of 6, unfortunately. You know, we're getting there. Where's that hard clue scroll? There it is. We just have to keep pushing. I've got some crafting to be done. I've got some more demonics to slay. Right now, I've got a bowl of porridge that I need to eat. It's just has to happen. I'm starving here. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching along. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for making this grind a little bit more bearable. Hopefully the rest of your grinds go good. I am around on Wednesday. A little earlier this time, but we'll be there on Wednesday. Have a fantastic rest of your Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday if I don't see you. That's also known as a week. Have a good time. Goodbye. Peace. Love you.